Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, whoa, oh. Everything now is running fine. Ooh, wow, ay, ay, ay. Hi there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my stream. My name is Kiray Vacuo. Yeah, I totally forgot that. I setting like anyone have the first message, that I would get like alert from this kind of things. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I need to not make this a little bit too much. How is this clock machine considered as like first chat message? It's weird. Oh yeah, I totally forgot like to do that thing. Hold on a bit. That thing need to be done. I totally forgot about that thing. Hold on a bit. YouTube just upgraded the stuff. Let's hope it doesn't break my plugin, which is a very useful plugin. If it's broken, I will be sad. I'll be very sad. Let's look at character highlight. Yeah, too bad I can't set like first chat highlight that way. At least I can do this. Let me doop. Yes, it's working. Da 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 da. Let me see the stuff that I have. Let's see anything I can close down. For some reason, like the stream bitrate have some issues. I hope I don't have any like like lagging issues here. I think generally everything is fine. Generally, everything is fine. I hope. I wish. uh. Yep. Yep. So again, let's do another greetings. Also, I need to. Totally forgot about this thing. Is it this? Yep, the first chat highlight. Let me lower this a little bit. Yep, not too loud, not too unloud. So, yay. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Oh wait, what? Why I'm ending the stream? Oh gosh, I'm drunk. I'm drunk on coffee. Yeah, something to write about, and I kind of like forgot that what I was intended to do. Saturday. Oh wait, I need to like show guys this thing. Okay, let's go to the Artista Cafe. Artista Cafe we go. Oh wait, I haven't set up that thing yet. You know what? Let's try to set up that thing. Let's create Artista. I'm not sure it's going to work. Let's try some action and stuff, okay? Voice control command Artista, and then let's choose OBS, and then can I active? I guess set active scenes. Go to the Stock Cafe. Okay, the voice control is Artista Cafe we go. Artista Cafe we go. Hello. Hello. Testing. 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 Artista Cafe we go. Yeah! Oh yeah, totally forgot about this thing. But didn't I actually like remove this thing? Yeah, never mind. Projector activate. Yes, I cannot space it. I need to like say out loud. Projector activate. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Like, I need to close something. Yeah, it's supposed to work that way. I'm not sure why every single time this thing just turned on. Well, projector activate. Wow. What do we have here? A very voice control scene. I loved it. Even though like my scene is not the perfect one, I'm still trying my best to make a good like background, but yeah, it's going to take ages for me to actually make a proper one, but still this is still a functional one, to be honest. Functional one. So yeah. Also I can do this. Projector retract. I just love this thing. It's just so fun. I can just use my voice to activate stuff. Projector activated. Loved it. Loved it. If you guys want to learn like how to do this kind of things, too bad you guys missed some of my stream that teach you guys how to do this kind of things. I still want to do a few more things. As one of the things I want to replicate. Oh yes, I need to add this one more thing. I really want to. I really want to do this. Hold on a bit. Hold on. Duplicate you. I'm going to change your name. Okay. No, I don't want to close it. Why do I want to close it? I keep clicking the X instead. Yes, you guys will witness the moment of this. Battle station on! Oh shit. Did I use the wrong? Did I say the wrong code? Did I use activate instead of on? Hold on a bit. Yeah, I use activate. No, I want on. Online, yes. Then go back to actions. Battle station online! Yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah, I need to pop myself up. Hold on, I'll show this to you. Like you go to like the voice control, you press this, and then come back here, right? And then alright, coming back, yo. And then let's create another one. Okay. I have this two command actions. Basically, it will read this word. Basically, come back, yo. Coming back, yo. And then this one is like, go away, alright? Go away, alright. Things like that. So I will go to here, create a actions. It's called hide Kiray. Okay, and then this is the trigger action. So the trigger action will sort of like trigger stuff for you. So you just have to go here, find the OBS, not the OBS, the call, voice control, and then the command. This is the hide one, so go away. Okay, and then when it does that, oh wait, I can't show you guys like the code of like the address of my OBS thingy. Sadly I can't show you guys that. Hold on a bit, I need to hide it. But once I do it, I will show it to you guys. OBS, source, hide group source. That will be character popped up, hide. And then I need to do another one. Call it pop Kiray. And then same thing, voice control, command, and come back Kiray. And then OBS again, source. Set source visibility. Okay, and then let's find. Is there like a pop-up Kiray here? Yes, character popped up. Visible. Alright. Coming back, yo! Can't use it. Hi, American! I'm setting up the voice command for this thing before I start everything yet. Yes, I'm wasting like 15-minute plus time just to do this thing. Actually, I do a few more things. But yeah, this is me. Like, generally, if you kind of like noticed that if I'm sort of like here, technically, originally, it's supposed to be, let's say, coming back, yo. No, I can't read my word. Coming back, yo. No. Yeah, this is a gaming screen. And how I activate a scene is also really fun. But hold on a bit. I guess like the yo part is a little bit hard to read by the system. So let me change it. Just remove the yo part. Yeah, I guess I'm not like hood enough to say the yo word. Coming back. Haha! Well, technically, I need to go back to my YouTube studio to enlarge my shelf a little bit. Okay, back to normal size. Yeah, this is me. So like, I want to like set up a trigger that if my hair is sort of like blocking the screen, like sometimes like even like that corner have some things like important. So some people like don't want me to be in there, and then just say like, "Go away, Kiray." And then I'll be like, all right, I'll go away. Let me type it first. All right, I'll go away. Oh, the hide is not functioning that way. Yeah, like I used the wrong command and actions, so that one just hide other stuff. Let me change it. So this is like hide group source. I need to change it to OBS source and just source visibility and correct the pop-up. Delete you. Yes. Sorry, I cannot show it to you because like it's going to show my like OBS IP. which is a little bit dangerous to use it. Okay, now I can show it. So, if you want to see it, there's like this voice control thingy. I can set like what kind of like word I want to do, and then when I talk about it, there will be like a active like listening systems here. So, see. So if I say this, all right, I'll go away. All right, I'll go away. Aha! Yeah, I love this. Pretty fun to use. But also, Artista Cafe we go. Actually, is it? Artista Cafe we go. Aha! See, it's fun. But also, I also have to highlight the word that you just talked about too. Final semester ending. What you working in like Hololive Studio? Yes, definitely. Hope you don't graduated by Yago. Just messed up your your final year project so you can stay in there. You don't have to get graduated by Yago. But either way, congratulations. Just hope that you have enough time for you to relax and stuff. Usually final semester is like actually like the final year project is very, very difficult and headache. Depends on what kind of thing you study. But yeah, good luck to you. Good luck to you. And also, this is like another thing on the show. Battle Station Online! Ah shit. It can't understand me when I'm trying to go for like a tone twang. So Battle Station Online. Alright, I'm back. Aha. And I totally forgot. Coming back. Alright, good. Artista Cafe we go. It's fun. Projector retract. Projector activate. Yeah, back then the voice command is not really that accurate, but ooh, nowadays is like very accurate. You can literally also like control your VTube Studio. So when you talk about something, you can actually activate your facial command. So you would say like I'm angry, and then your face would go angry. Or you can say like this makes me angry or something like that. You can add a lot of keyword into it to sort of like trigger your facial. So you don't really have to keep your hands and feet like buttoned to use all the hotkey command prompt thingy, like the Elgato stuff. So it's actually pretty fun to do a lot of things with it. Alright, let's have some fun with some drawing. Where's my... Yeah, here. Hui! Ah. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. Don't have to someone tell me the Solid D game is like coming up. Oh, I need to change up like some of the buttons. So if I kind of like do this. Doing great, doing great. Because when I kind of like look down and do my drawing, my head is always like tilted down, and when I tilted my head down, the camera actually can't see my face, so they just like see my forehead. So it end up like just closing my eyes, which is not the best one. So it's best for me to just like have like a toggle to make myself like permanently look down. This way is much more like better, you know. But before that, I have to pull up my drawing tablet. I know every single time I start streaming, I have to like do so many like miscellaneous stuff. I guess this is like one of the experience that you guys will see when when watching my stream. Like, everyone will have like something special to watch. Some people like watch a very long time of like oh no. Yeah. Some people will watch like a very long time. Um. Num 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 num. What do you call it? Yeah, a long time like coming soon screen, because like usually people want like a lot of people to come and watch it, so they end up like use like a very like I'm not really say cheating. It's more like it's like they use like the coming soon screen, so they get like a lot of people. So when they come in and do like the intro, it has much more impact. It's like if I immediately start my stream, immediately start my intro, like being here and start my intro, that they probably having zero people in the waitings, like zero people watching a stream, and then you do intro, is like the impact is basically zero, because again nobody actually is watching you. uh, sad, sadly I don't even have a sad face to actually show. But yeah. I am. Why is keep telling me like my streaming bitrate have some issues? I need to take a look. Hold on. Warning: the current streaming bitrate, yada yada stuff, is lower than recommended. We recommended you to use streaming bitrate 6K. Oh, what happened? Hold on, let me take a look. Yeah, my streaming bitrate. What happened to you? Hold on. 7K. Should be alright now. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. My streaming bitrate is like shit. Oh yeah, lots of things got reset. I haven't like finished like do all my setting stuff yet, sadly. But now everything is excellent. Now everything is excellent. You guys should tell me that you see like a very shitty stream. I trusted you guys. So yeah, like if anyone didn't know about it, I am actually creating like a VEP, VEP related comic, which is trying to have some fun with it. But yeah. So as you already can see, and this is like the draft I have for this like particular VEP comic. I'll try to like do some touring for this. Hold on. All right, good. So this is the first page about environment scene. So I'm going to like show like this is the Wawa Lake. Basically, is the particular area for Mizuyori, another VEP member, within the VEP member. So yeah, like the story this time I crafted is about her. Last time I did like the first pirate is a birthday episode for Karin. I do it in a manga style version. So this one I do it in the webcomic versions. Later on in the futures, I might try a webtoon style. Depends. But yeah, I really want to like experience like various different kind of like comic style. So yeah, I guess I need to say good luck to myself then. Either way, here you can see this is the draft of the first page. It's basically is a scenery page. I will show the scenery, the reference of like the project orbit. Basically the orbit explorer is a space station for like project orbit. Staying up there, and then the mountain. Basically, it's like the theme of the VEP comic is like everyone like stay in like a very like camp area, training camp area. So everyone have their own area. We live together, have our shenanigans together. You know, like lots of like very break apart story thingy that happening in here. And this is like the technically you can say like first like character central story. I'll draw like showing the scene, the locations, and then the second will be like so far I did ask whoever have like a fishing experience in like VP, they can respond to me, but nobody actually responding to me. So end up I guess I just have to put myself in there, or just like a random project orbit staff in there. Like usually it's just I think usually when people want to like be in the cameo, then I'll just like be in there, I guess, because I don't want to be intruding other people like personality wise thingy, you know. If I want to put something in there, I want to be a little bit more authenticated, you know. So currently, I just like think I'm going to put myself in there, and you know, like just fishing in there. As you already can see in the first page, I'm already fishing in that place. Yeah. So I'm fishing right beside her house, because her house actually is the only area that have a body of water there. So it's a very big lake. So this fisher is starting fishing there, and then they see Mizu is like popping up in the water, like the Mizu of the water. So yeah, doing that, and then you know like the character see Mizu, and she want to talk to him or her, depends. Still nobody wants to take that cameo, so then she say stop fishing on the house. Actually, the house is actually have like double story. You might see later on. I will do like a bonus panel. One is the interview. Second is like the house, what her actual house look like. Her house actually is a double story house. This is the second level of the house. The first level of the house is like right below it. So yeah. Yeah, the first story of the house is like right below it, under the water. Technically, that is her main house compartment. The top one is basically for any people who can't breathe in the water come to visit her to use it. It's generally for that. And so this one is like stop fishing in her yard, because technically the hook is like in around her house, so it's like unsafe. So she said like stop fishing in my house, on my house. I said, why? There's no fish in my place. So it's basically in a sense like if it's your house, you know like there's like things or not, of course. So it's her area, and then she take care of it, so she knows her area, and then say, "Are you sure? Are you sure about that?" Yeah, and then she got angry about it. I made this a 4 comma like comic. So it's like, yes, this is my house. I know everything about it. Yeah, the other stuff. I actually shortened like some of the word. I need to like learn how to put my speech bubble properly. So I need like one shout here, another shout here. So I can write down all the stuff that I have written down. And then while like yelling at this guy, and then like, oh, I got a hook. And then what? There's actually in reality there's not supposed to have like a fish in there, but this guy managed to hook a fish in there, and then I want to draw like a fish is like somewhat of like invasive species fish. So I'm going to draw later on. I will like draw a much more specific face in there, and then she'd be like immediately call pest control. Shit, I got invasive fish in in my house. Come, send help. So yeah, generally it's like that. I think I over explain stuff again. Ah, gosh dang it! Somebody help me. So yeah, that is the general gist of what I want to do. So I'm going to do some simple thing. Turn this into blue. Slightly let you up. And let's do some line art. I'm not sure what kind of line art do I want this time. I've been abusing the M pen for quite a while. Let's try the real G pen actually. Do you guys want triangle roofed or like square roofed? I'm not sure. So let's try a square roof style first. Oh yeah, I need to make it. So this way I can erase this two line and then what? Yeah, at least I need some exterior design that I wanted for a house. I want her to have like this very open window. So just going with the flow here to create that open window style. Yeah, the power of trying to do line art is always like this. You always like draw, erase, draw, erase, draw, erase, draw, erase. Especially you didn't train well enough to draw like a line, like straight up line. It's going to be a little bit of a headache. Let's draw this pier. Yeah, it's going to look a little bit ugly. I'm not the best artist you're looking at, okay? I'm just trying to finish this comic as kind of as fast as possible, in a way, in a sense. Anyone who managed to get in there, yeah, welcome to the Kiray Vacuo drawing sessions. My name is Kiray Vacuo, and I am your host and your void for the voice. Here's to entertain you, or may not, start yapping about and other things. If you want a little bit like more focusing topic for me to talk about, yes, you can let me know about it, and I'll try to have a little bit yapping talk with you guys. Yes. Oh yeah. Hold on a bit. E, ooh. I'm trying to. Yes. Oops, I pressed V instead. Control C. Sorry that I went silent a little bit. I'm trying to answering some stuff. Should I just write it? Yeah, I've been asked like what kind of niche that I am as a streamer. I don't exactly know, to be honest. I always spend most of my time talking, so it's more or less like I'm the kind of person who kind of like talk more than walk. You kind of like get the reason, get the meaning of it. Is like I often just like talk about things, but I don't actually do it. But in reality, I actually can do it, but I just never really does stuff. So I end up like a lot of people actually questioning my skills, and then when they're questioning my skills, and then just bought stuff up like, yeah, this is what I did. Yeah. Or I just, you know what? All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. Do it right in front of you, and then I just did it, and then I can do it, and then people shocked that, oh shit, you're not just talking. This is I'm not really sure like this is my niche or something. Maybe it's just because my nature is just very lazy, so I end up just being like this. Technically it's not lazy. I just try not to trigger myself that much. When I say trigger myself, I'm not saying like I'm trying to like um get myself like trigger, like talk a lot. It's more like I don't want to trigger my medical issues that are happening to me. If anyone want to know about it, yay, plug in. I just made a video about it. Of course, like there's more detailed stuff I can talk about it. I just like skim through it, because if I don't skim through it, it's like it's going to be like 2 hour long speech. So yeah, I have no control of like what I'm going to talk about. Like if I can contain, if my brain is active, if my brain is working, I can contain a lot of things like within a 15 minute. But if my brain is not working well, I'm basically just going to yap for like 15 minutes from a thing that's supposed to finish around like 50 minute from a things that's supposed to finish like 15 minutes, you know? It's a conversation thingy, issues that I have. I really hope like I can actually like talk properly, but there's lots of times I can't actually like speak properly because my brain is not really functioning that well. I really hope one day actually I can just like my brain be clear and anything when I do streaming, because I don't really want to rely on the medication I have right now. I'm trying to like, shake it in front, because like my brain only can function properly after I took medications, but the act of taking the medications actually makes me I won't really say the side effect is bad. It's just that how should I say, when I cannot rely on it too much, because like it's not exactly overdose, but if I kind of like, okay, day one I take it to do this thing, day two I take it to do this thing, day three I take it to do this thing. If I completely relying on it for like do everything, if I take it maybe more than like a week or 2 weeks, my head start to hurt. It's not the best thing to keep relying on that medications. It's going to like, the side effect is not truly that big, but it's going to be big if the longer time of when I'm taking it. And to be honest, my brain is a little bit dull today, so I'm not sure do I really need to take one or not. Because I drank coffee, well, technically it's not full, just a tiny bit. I make Milo and then add tiny bit, a tiny dash of like coffee into it. So, you know, I took out the medication. I should try to take it. Maybe after like 20 minutes or like 10 minutes, you will notice the way I speak is like way more different than how I normally speak. I'm basically, when I'm actually like not really able to focus, my brain is basically just on reactive mode. When I'm on reactive mode, is basically I see anything, I do anything. It's a little bit like ADHD, but it's not really ADHD, because like my ability to unable to focus is because my focus is actually on elsewhere. So the rest of my body is just basically react to stuff around me. So especially when it comes to talking, thinking, lots of things. And it's not that great. But when I took medications means like I can sort of like control and handle myself a little bit more. And because of that, I can sort of like do more stuff. You know? Um, yeah. So I can actually focus and do more stuff. So basically, most of the time, I actually don't really use my brain. I only actually use my brain when it's actually become necessary that I have to use my brain. This is why, like, most of the time, you would hear me keep talking in a way that, sometimes you know, like, you have that friend that will always talk their ass out, like they are some sort of like godly being or something, like, or like they are some cool person, or like they are very 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 capable persons, but you never see them did anything. Like those kind of very bragging people, but they just all talk. They can't do anything. Technically, I can actually do my thing, but also because of my conditions, most of the time I just like decided not worth my time to use that much part of my brain. And also welcome to drawing Kiray Vacuo drawing stream, which you will start seeing like a lot of a lot of scene that I'm just draw, erase, draw, erase, draw, erase, draw, erase, draw, erase. That's the life of an artist. I'm not kidding. That is actually the life of an artist. I'm not sure about like comic artists, but yeah, general artists, like when they do line art, this kind of things happen. Especially you didn't really like plan too much. Like at the moment, I actually don't really have too much things in my head right now. Actually, I took my medication, so I can't think. I can start using my brain later on, so you see me like I can start speaking much more coherently. But you are going to wait a little bit. So at the moment, you would just hear me blabbering. Um, Funny thing is like one time I actually like didn't take my medication and then I just went on full on pilot mode. People thought I was on drugs. Because here's the thing, like when I actually start talking, when my medications is I haven't taken any medications. I'm essentially on like a very reactive mode when like I say again, autopilot mode. But because I only react to stuff, I react is like in a way that you kind of like could not believe that I'm actually like properly functioning. So you would thought like, are you high on drug or something? Technically, I'm kind of drunk most of the time if I'm not in medications. When I say why am I drunk most of the time without medications, is because I have something like called vestibular loop. So and people who have AICA generally they would either have three kind of state. They are slowly losing their hearing, or nothing happens to them at all. And then the third one is they have pretty bad vertigo. Basically, you can also say like it's a form of dizziness, but it's not really related to like people who suddenly say, I'm fainting. Those kind of dizziness. It's a completely different dizziness. um, those kind of dizziness is what they call a mentally stressed dizziness. Is because like your balancing has become completely um how should I describe it? Out of whack. So when your balance has become like completely out of whack, you lose quite a lot of your ability to control yourself, you know? And your because your balance is out of whack, you can't move properly. You can't think properly because your brain is keep feeding you this false informations that you kind of like moving, but technically you're not moving. So you can like there's one time I talk about this and then the one of my viewers did tell me like bro got stick drift in real life. Yes, I do have stick drift in real life. If you say if I phrase it this way, some people might actually understand it. Because it's quite difficult for people to never really like truly experience vertigo um to actually like understand what vertigo is. You can somewhat explain it in a way, but people will still like associate the vertigo dizziness as a normal person dizziness that they would have. Like, you know, like those kind of like you didn't eat enough or you stand up a little bit too quick and then you start feeling like a little bit dizzy because your blood is like rushing to your brain or like not lack enough nutrients, so you can't process the your and then you start to feel weak. Those kind of things. Vertigo dizziness is actually not that. So it's really hard to like explain it to people who never really like experience it, or even I manage to explain it to people. They will only experience it in the very special circumstances if they can't have it. Imagine like if you just sit in a spot or like stand in a spot like you play this kind of game, you spin around a lot of time and then start walking straight. That kind of game. Yes, it's that. Like what you're feeling around that time when you stop spinning and try to walk, that is vertigo. It's not it's not like you stand up really fast and you felt that thing. Even though the feeling is quite similar, it's completely different thing. One is your brain lack of blood and your brain is confused. Another is your ears is sending false signal into your brain. Your brain start to get confused, and then you can't move properly because of that. That is how vertigo does to you. Why I'm now starting to be able to like talk better is basically my medications start kicking in. When they start kicking in, I can actually talk, you know, much more better, like much more coherent. I can actually explain shit. If I don't have it, I'm basically sound like a guy who is like a little bit drunk or a little bit high in some sense. I can't really say I like that part about me, but sadly, that is my sorry state. And I can't really fix it. No one can fix it. Even doctor can't fix it. They found out that I'm actually quite on the unique circumstances because like my autopilot mode has been functioning so well that I look completely normal. I can even do a lot of normal stuff. When they try to like actively challenge me to do like a lot of different like activity and stuff, they will notice that there's something wrong with me, like on physical capability wise. Like when they try to challenge you to do like try to walk a straight line, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Funny thing is, like, for a person who doesn't really have a sense of balance, I'm very balanced. Like compared to most people who have Meniere's disease or like anything that can induce you vertigo, I can actually walk even while I have vertigo. And then I can walk almost a straight line unless I start to walk like a freaking model. Like, you know, like your feet, like your heel have to touch the tip of feet, the other leg. When I need to do that kind of like straight line walking, I can't actually walk at all. But if I just do like a normal walking stride, I can actually walk somewhat of a straight line with a little tiny bit of wobble. They say that I do actually have like a very minuscule of wobble when I try to walk, but it's generally people would not notice it. And I cannot I cannot be touched or like try to like you know, like have a little bit of like deviations that I would like go off rail really fast, but somehow I manage to recover and then go back into my normal rail. You know? Again, a very funny situations. Hmm. Oh yeah, if you guys have anything like curious like what I'm doing right now, I'm drawing a VEP comic. And what is VEP? VEP is a group I'm affiliated with, created by Project Orbit. They are a community VTuber agency, and then they decided to create a special program that help indie VTuber, and I am selected by them to become one of the member of VP. And yeah, they actually are very helpful and help me create quite a lot of things. And I'm trying to like, give back some of things, is like creating some sort of like special activity that can help boost a lot of like VP signal and have a little bit interaction with like with the other group, you know, with every member. So I created this comic. It's called a VP comic, of course. This comic is mainly about everyone is like in this camp area. VP created a camp area for us, so I'll be like doing a lot of like different various like VTuber training, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Help us out, let us know a lot more about VTubing, how to be proper VTuber, how to do this, how to do that, help us find a sponsorship. It's basically what they do for the for what Project Orbit like helping us out. So they will create event that will participate together and have some fun together. Basically, it's like create like a special group of communities that they will is like agency approved than to have fun together, you know. So I decided to give them something that can beneficial to everyone, is to create this comic. Everyone can have fun figuring stuff and like a story out together. Think about like some gimmick we can do with this. Maybe even if this thing goes off well, we can even do some like merchandising related to this kind of like comic. But so far, my drawing skill is not the best one, as you already can see. So I hope I can do better work, but this is the best I can do at the moment. I did create it. I did set up like a lot of things that everyone in the VP actually can use. The things I created, you know, the material I created for everyone, they can actually kind of like you know, have fun together and stuff. They can make their own comic, long as they follow the guideline that I created, the locations, everyone like roll in there, and then what actually like happened to it. They can make their own canon story in there. You know, like generally their own story in there. Yeah, I don't need this. Might need a window here. Aside from window, I don't care too much. Oops. Oh, sorry, press the wrong thing. And yeah, that's the issue of using a G pen. It's like you really need to learn how to control your hand. I'm trying to challenge myself to use a G pen, but yeah, like M pen is starting to getting more and more appeal. Again, if people doesn't really know like what G pen and M pen is, basically it's like when it comes to like drawing comic in a much more traditional way, there's like two type of not just two type of course. Like generally when I do line art, there's like two pen. A lot of people are popularized to use it. One is called the G pen, and then another one is called the N pen. N pen. Some people like want to be like, you know what? I'm not exactly saying they're gatekeeping, but you can technically say people who use N pen will, you know, it's like those kind of like Android versus Apple situations, because G pen, if you are skillful enough, like I say, you can do quite a lot of art line in a, you know, like those kind of like style like this, if you know how to control it. The problem is you have to be very skillful with your arm to be able to use this thing to the maximum. I can't. I, I can say like I have skill issues, okay? So people who have skill issues, I won't really say skill issues, but people that realize one thing, N pen actually have like a slightly thinner line, and it does the same thing. And for some reason, maybe it's how it actually opens up. It's actually much more easier to use, you know, and control. Even in real life, M pen is actually also same thing. It's easier to control and stuff. Let me go back to 25. So I'm not actually like just shit on like G pen, or people use G pen, or people use N pen. It's just that everyone has their own preference, to be honest. Like there's no, like I always say this one thing, there's like no correct way to hold a pen. There's the only optimum way to hold a pen. Some people want to argue with me. Come at me. I can argue with you with that like analogy. Because here's the thing: if you're going to keep telling me like that, if you don't hold a pen in the correct way, it will f your if you screw your hand up in futures. But here's the thing: what happens if you're missing a finger or two? You technically still can grab the pen, but you grab it in a way that not a lot of people grabbed it. So the way people like enforcing it, it can be a little bit gatekeeping for people who have a little bit of level of disability. So it's best to say like this is the optimum way for you to hold it, but doesn't mean it's the correct way to hold it, you know? You don't have to enforce it that much. Because you will never know a person's circumstances, why they're doing this or why they're doing that, you know? What kind of time is it right now? I'm a little bit hungry, so I might have to like go off a little bit. I'll be back a little bit after I finish eating, I guess. I want to spend more time drawing today, you know? I know I've been actually drawing like behind the stream a lot this past few days, like creating like this draft, like my other comic stuff, my scenery, this and that, yada stuff. Like I've been trying to do a lot of things, and anyone who's still here, I at least like can show you guys like what I've been doing, aside from making comic. Battle Station Online. Aha! All right, I'll go away. Coming back. Yeah, this is actually like everything voice trigger. Artista Cafe we go. It's actually very accurate. Even like on the twang side, like, yeah. It's fun, okay? Everything I do is for fun. And then another thing is projector retract. Projector retracting. Ah. And projector activate. Projector activate. Projector activating. I just love this. I love this so much. It's so fun to use it. Ah. Hmm. Actually, I have like this. I'm trying to take a lot of screenshots, so I create like a lot of like emotions, expression face. So let's see if my expression activated. I still can talk or not. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, my face is completely frozen. Yep. This is not like the actual like like expression face and stuff like that. It's just something that I made, but it's not functioning properly. Yeah. You know what? I'm really hungry. What time is it now? Already 5. Yes. It's my dinner time. I'm going to eat my dinner. Don't worry, it's going to be right back because I'm going to eat. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. questions. I went to eat and then came back. Why there's so many people been through my stream? Holy shit! Hello everyone. My name is Kiray Vacuo, and I am your host and your void of the voice. He is to entertain you and may or may not go off tangents and start yapping about. Hi there. Again, like, how is there so many people just dropping by into the stream? It's weird. It's very weird. Like, it actually stumped me. Like, how? Hold on a bit. I need to take care a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Also, I'm a little bit thirsty. I need to drink some water. Water! Where's my glove? Ah, yes, found it. You know, maybe next time I need to add some music into it. Oh, wait, I can add music into it. Hold on a bit. Oops. Wrong. Wrong scene, wrong scene. Oh, yeah, I can do this. Artista, we go. Oh, wait. Wrong command. Artista Cafe, we go. Artista Cafe, we go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm too lazy to click the button. Yes, I'm too lazy to click the button. Battle Station Online! Battle Station Online! Yeah. Artista Cafe, we go. Yeah, my view originally shows like I have 31 view, and then like when I start coming back streaming again, it said like I have 29 view. How come I can drop viewership? That's weird. That's weird. That's very weird. All right, let's continue to do my drawing stuff. I'm going to erase that and then draw another line here. Anyone heard the bread song? Yeah, that song is actually the bomb. It's surprisingly very good. Hold on. Yes! Finally. Did a good line. And we shall never speak of this ever again. My hand technique is somewhat weaker than most people. Again, I can't really control my body that well. But yeah, I manage. I'll manage. I'm still good. Still good. Like at distance, you see all this like, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Oops. Yeah, I'm not targeting to make like the best artwork in the world. So yeah, I guess like this comic is enough. This type of like level of qualities is enough. I'm still wondering, do I need to color it? I really need some music, to be honest. I'll let you guys listen to a very basic music, I guess. And then I'll listen to like some Japanese kick-ass music. Sorry about that. Also, hi Kiray. You are drawing pictures of something that fishing for. Yeah, it's technically a comic about. It's not central me. Usually, I draw other VEP member that being a cameo. I'm trying to be a little bit authenticated and ask anyone like who have like fishing experience, and then I'll just draw them in as cameo, but nobody answer me sadly, so I end up have to like drawing it on my own. But generally, you can just ignore that I am the fishes. Technically, I want to really want to like have anyone aside me as a cameo, but there's no one, and then I don't want to use people without their permissions, and then or like do something that is not really their element or something like that. So I just like add myself in there. But generally, this comic is about a gag comic. So they kind of like wait, oh shit, wrong thing. So I would do something like this, and then so there's like a scenery of like fishing, and then like playing phone, and then notice that like Mizu is like here, and then she want to talk to you, and then like, what the heck you're talking about? I don't speak bubble. And then basically in here, like she telling you to stop fishing in her house. Imagine like you just come out from your like main door and then just like trying to take a breather, and then you realize there's like a hook in front of a house. Technically, that's like what she seen when she came out of the house. So she just telling you to stop fishing it over there, and then like, why? There's no fish. Hmm. I don't believe you. And then she was like mad and tell you, yes, stop fishing in my house or something like that. But actually, I managed to get a hook on the fish, and then she actually are really sure there's no fish in her area, and I managed to fish something out. I actually want to later on like model the fish much more into like an invasive species, like those kind of fish, like snakehead fish or something like that. So a much more like invasive like fish species. And maybe I can like in Twitter I can literally like link like the pictures in there so people can sort of like go and click into that invasive like fish species thingy, this and that, yeah, that stuff, and take a look at it. But it's basically Mizu recognized that fish and immediately called pest control. And I later on I will try to use the quote to quote that comic and make a bonus panel that is like the detail image of this house Mizu have. Technically, Mizu house have like two story. This is the second story of the house. The first story of the house is actually under the water. So I need to draw like a underwater. Hold on, where's my pen? Oh, here. So it's basically I will draw like a image that is like, imagine like this image. I will draw like this is the water, and then draw a house here. This is the second floor, and then the first floor of the house. Like I want to draw it in a very crayon like kid style, you know. So it's like children's having ideas, making like the story and stuff. Things like that. Things like that. the ability of me generating story is technically just like on the, I can technically say so side, I guess, because I've been drawing this kind of like gag comic ever since I was a kid, and then in many different like even like school time, I'm just trying, I'm just like drawing in class because I just, if I'm not interested in the class, I'll just basically draw in there. I know kids don't learn it from me. To be honest, it's not the best one. Oh yeah, I forgot the Artista Cafe. Hold on a bit. I should add a song into the playlist to Artista playlist. Yeah, you guys will hear boring music, and I will be hearing better music. But yeah, generally it's like that. I've been always like in class. I always like draw comics, stickman comic and stuff. So basically, those kind of stickman comic is like gag comic, like breakup story is based on like a very basic side, just to like make some skit, some joke, this stuff like that. I actually draw like shit tons of those things in the class, and then there's like one teacher's basically is a teachers that teach you Malay and stuff, and she'd be like, take out like, she just didn't say anything. She just like pick up the, you know, like the exercise book. Like you can have this like very thin exercise book, right? And then like you draw. I decided to buy shit tons of it and just draw a bunch of like stickman comic into it. So she just didn't say anything. Pick up the book, just tear it apart, tear it in half. And then I said like, got any more? Take it out. And then, well, I'm a kid back then, so I'm actually the idiot that took out my entire stack of stickman comic that I draw. I think it's around like 30-ish book, 30-ish like latihan book, and then like she just like tear up one by one into pieces, and then after that I just refuse to. I just refuse to, some reason, I don't know how, maybe it's like some sort of like defense mechanism. I just stopped learning Malay. And yeah, and then that's why like my Malay is kind of like really sucks, but only when I'm like in like exam mode, my you know, like my karangan brain is like turned on and then I start using Malay. Usually, generally, even I want to force myself to speak in Malay or like try to use it, I just can't read it. It's like some sort of mental block. But yeah, generally just like that. And I lost my ability to like do Malay stuff, sadly. But yeah. Well, again, like I'm those kind of kid is like a little bit on the eccentric side. When I like the subject, I'll learn everything, even I'm sleeping in the class for some reasons. I have no idea why. It's some sort of like, it's not like a magic ability. Again, don't learn what I did when I say all this thing, because apparently my brain function is basically magic. And later on, I learned why my brain functions in such a way. But when I was a kid, when I didn't know a lot of things, I just know that I'm always tired. So I think my brain somehow learned like the most efficient way to do like a lot of things, even include learning. I can literally sleep in class. Technically, I'm not sleeping. I'm just lying on the table. But my ears technically is still turning on. So I'm basically just like resting, but my ears are on. So I'm hearing everything. Or like when I'm doing other stuff, actually my ears is still listening to the class. So I'm still end up like absorbing all the informations, even though I'm not like actively trying to pay attention. And I end up still learn a lot of stuff, especially in my science class, because young Kiray can't actually watch Cartoon Network, so he spent most of his time. Is like try to watch like a lot of like Discovery Channel and Animal Planet or like things like that. Discovery Science, those kind of things, those kind of channel. I spend most of my time watching those kind of things. Why? Because I cannot go to Cartoon Network, and so I end up just watching those channel because I'm just channel surfing, and then I see like, ooh, fishes. Yeah, I actually really like fish, sea fish, river fish, any fish. You know, there's like a fish called sheep. Sorry, mess up my pronunciation. Sheep fish. Yes, sheep fish. You try to find it, or you can just type fish with human teeth. Yes, it does exist. There is in this world a type of piranha. Instead of having a sharp teeth, they have like all the like the big teeth, the like our back teeth that a human have. You could just go and search for it, and then that kind of fish will scare the crap out of you. Technically, they are from I kind of forgot. I think they are from like the piranha genus, so the family of piranha. So yeah, it's really fascinating. You can see like that tooth, and I was like, can we implant our tooth from that tooth if we sort of like, want our tooth to be organic? We just pluck that tooth out because they can actually regenerate like a shit tons of tooth like shark. So you can just pluck out the tooth and then just implant to people. Who knows? It might work. And then you get a full natural tooth. So, hi there everyone. Hi Hitchcock. Hi Karen. Sorry, I was a little bit on my story mode. I do notice you guys. It's just... yeah, I'm talking a little bit too much. This is the cheapest way to draw forest. I'm still not sure that I need to color this thing or not. And maybe later on I'll go to like the VP lobby to ask everyone about it. Like, do you guys want this thing to be like colored or not? To be honest, color is really not my strong suit anymore. I think back then, when I learned how to do drawing, my main goal to learn drawing is to learn how to draw human. So I went to this like tuition class, special like tuition to teach you how to do drawing. It's a franchise tuition company. I think a lot of people from Malaysia would know it. Global Art. So they separate things like what you learn by level. I remember like at a certain level you learn how to draw human. So I just like target that and then raise up my rank as fast as possible. So my drawing speed is like unbelievably fast. Like even now my drawing speed is actually really fast. Now I'm doing like line art. Of course, like going to do it slowly, but generally my drawing speed is always like in the weird speed. Like most of my friends say like I draw really fast for some reasons. Let me turn off my stabilizations. So you can see if I want to draw a face. Or if I want to draw a body. Ta-da! Got like a general body shape here. I know at the end it's just like sketching, but the speed like most people see it is like I'm actually like kind of like most people who like turn on time lapse and then start drawing. Of course, I can do it better if I'm actually doing it traditionally on like the artwork I do. And also, I completely forgot one thing. When I'm drawing, I need to toggle this thing, kind of like look down when I draw, because like the way the camera look at me is like when I look down on the drawing pad. It's like it's just see my forehead, so I end up just like showing my forehead most of the time. I already proved my point. I don't have to keep like I actually have like this habit. If I start sketching, I kind of like do it non-stop for like straight up a few hours. It's basically like I think it's like what you kind of call a sketching sickness habit. Well, thank you. And I need to change this like bot thingy. Like everyone have their first chat. This bot trying to say lots of things. Maybe I need to put some cooldown system into it. And then I need to draw the Orbit Explorer. If you guys don't know what Orbit Explorer is, it's technically Project Orbit have this space stations. Oh yeah, no wonder my stabilization is gone. I feel like something's wrong here. It's just like some sort of like gag comic about people from VEP living together. It's like one of the VEP member called Mizuyori. Of course, everyone is like a VTuber, and then I totally pressed the wrong button. What happened? Yeah, did. Okay, my eyes is back. So like one of the VEP member is called Mizuyori. She's a spirit, water spirit. So I gave her like in this comic, I create a comic called like a VEP camp. So it's basically it's like a training camp. Everyone, every VEP member, everyone every like VTuber live together in like a very big training camp area. They all own their territory. They are like specialty house, you know, like that follow their gimmick and stuff, live out their fantasy life, something like that. And one of the characters is called Mizuyori. She's a water spirit, and this is a house. So technically, you see like a house here, in the middle of the lake. But technically, like technically, what you can see is this is the second story of the house. Like the first story of the house is actually underwater, and you know, like things like that. So this is technically her, you know, like following her theme. This is her area, and then I am here fishing in her house. Yeah, basically, I just like on top of a house, like start fishing. Imagine you open your door and try to like take in some breath, and then the first thing you see like is there's a fish hook right in front of you. So the story is about me fishing right in front of a house. Originally, the character here is not supposed to be me. I'm trying to make everyone in the VEP on the VEP side to sort of like have a cameo appearance on everyone like specific story. So far, no one volunteered to be the fisher because I want people to have like fishing experience to be in there. So when people like watch this comic, they'll be like a little bit authenticated. Like, oh, I watched this comic about like VEP and then about you. Let's say like you do the fishing. Do you actually fish? And then they can say like, yeah, I do know how to fish, and then they can start some conversation with that, you know? So something like that. So I need to be a little bit authenticated, but nobody actually knows how to fish. So I end up just use myself in there. Actually, I've fished before, but just a few times. So it's not exactly like full-on experience fishes, but at least I have experience. VEP is a group. Let me bot this up and hold on a bit. Yes, I actually have this thing on because one day I will start having conversation about this thing. So, as you can see, VEP is a Vtuber affiliated group that affiliated with Project Orbit. We are not actually they are like a community driven agency, but we are not actually that talent. The VEP project is like they create like something that support indie VTuber in Malaysia, and I'm lucky to get selected by them. And you can see it in here. Yep, this is everyone here from the VEP. So it's a VTuber endorsement project. So it's basically Orbit is like we are sort of affiliated with Orbit, and then they will help us like do some support, find some sponsorship stuff, and do some activity together, give us some shout out and thingy, you know. Everyone like give some tutorial support or like teach us how to become a better VTuber or something like that, something along the way, you know. It's a pretty like fruitful I would say like so far it's like doing very well to say. I forgot to use the word. I lost my ability to speak English, sorry. But yeah, generally it's like that. So everyone is like here is like having fun to, it's basically it's like a big family communities, this and stuff. So I'm thinking of like giving back in a way that I can, that is like making a comic about it. Thank you, River. So I'm going to make a comic about it, about everyone in VEP is like living in like a camp that Orbit create, and we all like live in a very giant area and then have our like daily like shenanigans in there. So I'm going to write a lot of like everyone have will like eventually everyone will have like one story for them, like a story of their own in there, and then like have a little bit of their own reference, like you know, like their stream reference, their location reference. I actually write a lot about it. Let me try to show it. I actually wrote it in a way that everyone can actually like more or less let me oops, I need to space it well so I can show enough stuff but not every stuff, you know. Yeah, so it's basically I wrote like a lot of things, the role of everyone and possible role, this and that. I'm still concepting like a lot of stuff, but I'm writing like the locations of the camp. Like if anyone want to write their own story using the VEP camp as a base, they can refer to all this like location that I wrote down. Basically, it's like this is like the Project Orbit like ground-based building, and then like their Explorer. You know, each and every VEP member have their own sort of like gimmick locations. So it's like the landmark that represent them. One is called the Wawa Lake. It's like Missouri Lake, which is the story that I just I created. I'm doing right now. The location. So it's basically the lake that Missouri lived. And then there's another, it's called the Barn Cafe or like restaurant. I'm not sure to make it a restaurant or like a family restaurant or cafe, but it's Heinz Art House. So I made her have this like Japanese style house where like the basement floor is the restaurant, and then the second floor is her house, stuff like things like that. And the Drunken Fist. If anyone know who Cornelius is, yes, he is a wrestler turned into a wrestler butler VTuber. An actual wrestler. I was like, ooh. But I made, since he have like butler and like a wrestler theme with him, so I decided to give him a wrestling bar. So he created a bar that there's like a wrestling ring in there, but because he used all his budget, so he is like literally living in his own bar because he doesn't have a room to sleep. So you if you sort of like scoot over, you can see like there's like futon like right behind the counter, or you can you know like the bartender counters, and then he just straight up sleep over there. So, and then the place is called the Drunken Fist. Technically, they do not serve alcohol, just mocktail, and then mango juice. Why mango juice? I think you guys know. And then the chair. Plastic chair in the middle of nowhere. Grass is overgrown like an untended Stardew farm. This is actually the reference of my area. Because my law is actually I'm working in a studio, in an anime studio, but that studio actually got no budget to do anything at all, so we kind of like broke. So because I'm very broke, I cannot afford any place at all. So you can just see like a plastic chair in the middle of nowhere. And actually, I didn't even buy the chair. It's like I literally go to like the ground base and then just like took one of the chair and then claim a place. So it's basically that. And then the bonfire park is the House of Nuri. So basically, you know, like the theme is like campsite. So I create like a park that have a lot of like fire, torches, and then like a big ass like campfire in the middle. When I say big ass campfire in the middle, it's like the campfire that never burn out. You know, like those kind of like Japanese festival, they sort of like stack up a lot of like log together and then just burn a big ass like bonfire. Yeah, that one. So it's like a very like grandiose like park that will always be very bright even in nighttime, because the fire is just never going to, you know, like extinguish, stuff like that. So it's a I want to depict that park as like a very beautiful place, but due to my drawing skill issues, even I managed to make like the comic like centric about that locations, I don't think I can actually like, you know, like draw it the way I want. But yeah, and then there's like the mission board is practically is a reference of like, you know, like Project Orbit. Sometimes like it give us some campaign stuff to like run, to have fun together, you know, like sometimes this and that other stuff. Basically it's a mission board for us to accept missions. And then there's the Mango Forest. Again, self-explanatory, I don't have to say too much about it. And then I will sometimes add some local legends. Local legend is basically is like everyone have some gimmick, and then I add in additional lore into the VEP camp. So, you know, like additional lore that specifically just for the VEP camp. So it's like a spin-off story that is not really like directly related to the VTuber. It's more like only related to the VEP comic counterpart. So it's basically like the VTuber themselves, and then the VEP comic, they have like a like somewhat of a half relationship. It's not like exactly them, but also same time it's kind of like related. You know, like those kind of like anime movie that they have like spin-off anime movie that doesn't really like that actually have like zero canon in there. Yeah, so it's basically that. I think like anime movie nowadays, they actually put a lot of canon stuff in there. Thank you. Actually, I already made like the first comic for Karen. That is like the first pilot. I actually got the idea from doing that comic, and this is the second comic that I made. As you guys already can see, this is the this is like the draft of that comic, because I need to draw the draft out for them first, and then like let them take a look at it. Let any like VTuber that is involved in this comic, I let them take a look at it, like have anything they want to change, have anything they want to like add. You know, like sometimes I can't like, it's not like I stalk people to the point that I know like what kind of things they like, they don't like, what they have, like this and that. So it's best to like ask them after I finish the draft, show it to them, and then show it to them, and then like they take a look at it, so that if they approve or like they want to add some stuff into it, this and that. Yeah. Mango elf? There's no mango elf. There's a mango forest. I'm actually made that mango forest a little bit reference on people from Project Orbit. It's basically like they still again, like we kind of like affiliated with the Project Orbit, so I want to add the Project Orbit people into it. Generally, as you already can see, like some of the location, they are technically like a bar or like a restaurant setting. And one of my frequently asked question, basically a Q&A question from them, is like, if we have like restaurant stuff, it's just like serve the VEP member only. And then I just like have a grand idea that no, not just that, every Project Orbit like staff technically will be their customer. You know, it's like, you know, there's literally a space station. There's literally like a space station in space, and then like a base HQ, like a big ass building. So those buildings have staffed. So technically, if they have customer, I can draw in like customer in there, and then just write them off. Those guys are just staffed for the Project Orbit, so they get their customer that way. Yeah. To be honest, actually, Cornelius did ask like everyone have a little bit of the, you know, like everyone streamer have their own niche, and what kind of niche I have. My niche is technically in my brain. The first thing I thought of is I talk a lot, just that. To be honest, that's just my niche. If I say I'm an artist, it's not like I'm actually draw really good. I just know how to draw. I'm more like the level of like draw for fun, so it's not like super great drawing skill. So I can't really say my niche is like, yeah, I'm an artist and a VTuber at the same time, but no. But I kind of like realized that, yeah, I'm a person who like to do like lots of like narrative stuff, you know. I like to make stories, talk about stories, this and that other stuff. Yeah, I think narrative writing is my gimmick. this is why I think now making comic, like even live, I can talk about this kind of things. Like, it's actually really good. And also another thing is like, back then, before I was a VTuber, my streamer route is actually teach people how to use OBS and stuff, how to use the plugin, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Actually, I add a little bit, because due to some reasons, there's a multi-hardware failure in my computers. I lost quite a lot of my art drive. My entire hard drive contain most of my art stuff is gone, and I had to format my OS drive, so I kind of like don't have anything anymore. So I'm rebuilding everything at the moment. Even this scene I have actually is just half drawn. I still haven't really finished everything yet, so this is why you can see like some of the things like didn't really like finish it that well. But I also at the same time I put in quite a lot of like chat bot, this and that stuff, and a lot of like separate function. Have you ever heard of streamer.bot? If you never heard of it, you can do quite a lot of things with it. Basically, it's just like standard like those kind of night bot, those kind of things, but you can program it to control your OBS, or people can put command in YouTube or like Twitch, and then it can trigger the command, and then to control your OBS, control your Discord, or control TTS or something like that. It can do a lot of things. And then also, streamer.bot, it have voice control. I'm not kidding. It actually have voice control. And then let me try it. I didn't touch anything, okay? I won't touch anything. My hand is like on top right now. Projector retracting. Projector activate. And then another thing is that I'm still in the making, but Battle Station Online. Oh, wait. I kind of like say it too fast. Battle Station Online! Nah! I speak in a twang, so I can't understand me sometimes. Battle Station Online. Ah! I still haven't really finished everything yet, but yeah, you can see everything here. Ta-da! I still haven't finished even like the art itself, so it's going to take a little bit of time. Sometimes I'm going to like keep you know, like I'm here, but I want to add like a command prompt, like if I'm kind of like blocking people to see some stuff, you know, like my hair is like super pointy, so it can sort of like block people to see like some of the important informations. They can use command to remove me. I'll be like, alright, I'll go away. And then you can see like this version of me in here. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You know, generally stuff like that. And you'll be like, okay, coming back. Ta-da! I actually have to like adjust the pop-up speed. It's a little bit way too fast. Maybe if I kind of like adjust the pop-up speed to show maybe 800 of this milliseconds. Alright, I'll go. Oh wait, I can just immediately trigger it this way. It kind of worked. Kind of. It's still a little bit you can say like the movement is a little bit too big, but yeah, generally it works like that. Works like that. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people actually try this thing. And then there's another another way I'm going to play with it is this one. Oh wait. Forgot. This is a key color. Sometimes I'm recording some like talk show stuff as like video, because I want to like do a little bit of a, you know, like talk show, update a little bit about the stuff I did, like this one, or the comic stuff, or like some other VEP member activity, do a little bit of yapping. Also, like something that happened to other VTuber that I follow or interacted with, general stuff like that. Also, burning question from comment sections. They can ask anything they want. To be honest, when I was around 15 to 17, I studied IT, also accounting, and then afterward, on my diploma time, I studied engineering, and then degree time, another engineering forward as mechatronic, and then after mechatronic, I studied 3D animation. So in a way, I can actually answer almost everything. Unless something really unless something very gimmicky, I technically can almost like join into any conversations. Like if you want to ask something about like mechanic stuff, I can answer you. Electronic stuff, I can answer you. Animation, 2D animation stuff, I still can answer you. 3D animation stuff, I still can answer you. Like 3D modeling, sculpting. Sometimes even like when it comes to math and stuff, I still can follow the conversations. I can follow almost any conversations, unless like like when it comes to like sport and activity, those kind of things. Maybe no, but generally any other stuff I can do it. This is why I like this kind of thing, so I can have lots of a conversation with people. And I got a just chat screen. Yep, just chat screen here. To be honest, like this tablet doesn't should not be here when I do this kind of things, But I am drawing, so technically, yeah. It's not exactly tech stuff is my true power. It's more like I like to do this kind of things. When it comes to creativity stuff, I just loved it. It's like what do you call it? I'm not essentially a artistic person, but more of it a creative person. And when that stuff kind of like join together, a lot of people just assume I'm just really good at art. No, I'm actually not that good at art. You can say like maybe on medium level or like on the above mediocre level. Just generally that. Main reason is because that I'm just a person who like to do a lot of creativity stuff, like making video, doing like this kind of like OBS stuff. Like I have an idea and I will try to make it happen. Generally like that. I just like spread out the things that when it comes to creativity, like a lot. This is why back then when I studied engineering is a little bit hard and difficult to study. It's not because I can't follow the study. It's really hard to communicate with people who functionally basically just like very logical, if it works, it works. For a lot of engineering, when it comes to do project and stuff, they usually think that way. If it works, it works. They don't have to spend like extra time to create something that is either not stable or impossible. So if you are a creative person, you try to be an inventor and try to think of something stupid and try to make it happen. It's very counteractive with most engineering logical thinking. So I'm always like the odd one out. And they know that I know how to draw this and that other stuff. They always tell me, why don't you go and study art? Why don't you go and study art? And then like when I start studying like 3D animations, they notice that I'm very, very knowledgeable about like machinery modeling, this and that other stuff. And then they will ask me, why do you quit engineer? Why do you do forward study science and stuff? And I was like, no, I'm not both. I'm a creative person. I'm not any of it. Any of the category, So yeah, it's a very odd situations, because I don't really belong to like the artistic side of people, nor like the scientific like smart people, smart guy people. I'm just myself, Sometimes can be a little bit lonely, but yeah, generally it's still fine. Still fine. Hold on a bit. Oh, yeah, I can do this. Artista Cafe we go. Yeah. I really love this. Actually, I want to create like each scene have their own command. So I want to later on like add in a little bit more stuff in the futures. It's like if people want to see like what scene I'm in, it's like this place is called Art Cafe or Artista Cafe. So they can see like they can, do command like exclamation mark Artista Cafe, and then they can see what kind of command they can use in that particular scene and stuff. So it's like a detect what kind of scene I'm in thing. But yeah. Hold on a bit. Yeah, I'm not going to do too much on those kind of thing I just talk about. I think I'm just going to keep on following drawing and stuff. Yeah, but that is more or less like the future stuff I would do. At the moment, I'm a little bit busy on doing comic. Maybe once I finish a comic, I'll follow up and do some other stuff too. I'm just alone. I'm doing everything. I'm basically a super one-man army. I made my own model. I rig my own model. I do my own art. I do my own overlay. I do my own comic. I do my own story writing. I do my own OBS scene. Yes, I'm the one who draw all my OBS scene. I still haven't really finished drawing yet. I want to add this particular thing. It's like you can have a plugin. It's like a reactive image, so it react with the sound. So I want to add like multiple image. Is basically like depends on how loud I am. Yes, you kind of like know, right? So it's like the volume system here. So depends how loud you are. They will sort of like react to it. That is another idea I want to do, but it's going to be a little bit hassle since I need to color all this thing one by one, and then later on I have to like export the image one by one, and then do some testing first if it's like correct, and then I'll start doing all the shading and stuff. Do a little bit more like like much more coloring. Now everything is just like flat colors. Enough to use, to be honest. It's just not really like enough to do what I want to do. Yeah, this is like one of the commission art that I made. Actually, I don't really want to like do too much commissions because it takes too much of my time. But boy, I need money. I'm a full-time streamer, so I earn money through commissions. But yeah, generally just like that. Yeah, what is it? What is it? I forgot to name my comic. What, you mean the artwork? Yeah, this is like one of my friends' art. One of my friends. She requests. She is like she's closing up to her anniversary, so she requests me to draw a anniversary photo. Technically, it's just the big one. She actually was just asked for like draw one of the big one of everyone is playing in the beach. And then I was like, it's an anniversary photo. I do you better. I give you a lot of freebie by drawing a shit tons of photo in there. I basically just make a photo book. Originally, she just like want one photo, and then I just draw a shit tons of photo of all like her gaming, her streaming journey, how she met like one of my other friends, Tigras, and then her childhood friends, Gomi for you. And then another friends, Mizunari. And then this is like one of a reference of like when we all play like Minecraft server together. A server hosted by Tik. Actually, there's still one more Easter egg character here. He's called Tofu. Yeah, so basically this is my own idea, so I add into it, and then like, you know, I like the result. It's just that it took me 2 months to draw this thing. And sorry that my eyes just like looking downward is because like, again, like I say, camera doesn't really see that me looking down. So if I look down, the camera just assume that I'm closing my eyes because they're just seeing my forehead. So I need to program myself like an expression just like looking down. Sad thing is that he doesn't blink. Yeah, I do quite a lot of drawing and stuff. Too bad, again, like my art file is gone. So again, I'm just going to like show you this one. Thankfully, I'm the kind of person who draw like a stroke of line and I would just share it to people. So, oh yeah, this is the outfit I'm redesigning. I go for a very yin-yang style this time. In the futures, I will try to make it live again. There's lots of things I want to do. Solo time. Oh, and this one too. Fight me! My hair is a register weapon. What is it again? E. This one. Can I? Oh, it's going to be stupidly loud. Yeah, I just muted it. Oh wait, there's no more music here, so it's fine. Yeah, actually I have this like very special art style. It's basically I'm too lazy to do line art, so I decided to do it this way. Create like a very big black blob and then use the Clip Studio actually have one thing called like a lasso fill tool. So I'm using the lasso fill tool to kind of like carve the shape out instead of like drawing the shape out. So this is the way I do my drawing. This is like my own special art technique, I guess. And then there's another one. Recently, I also discovered that I actually can do line art. Also, I joined the Dokibet, like, you know, Dokibet do this like waifu cup thingy, but I don't think I win anything or being even nominated by anything at all because I never see any news about it. It's basically I noticed like a lot of people draw lots of lewd art, and here's the thing, I can't actually draw lewd art, so I decided to go full meme. I was like, so many people try to show breast, let me show you true breast. Just open up the entire chest. Yeah, I'm a say-so artist. I can't actually draw sexy stuff even if I wanted to. I think it's because in my own personality, I'm just say-so by nature. This one is a test version I made, but I kind of like it. Also, I found the most perfect song for it. Yeah, actually, I did a mistake. This tomato is supposed to be colored, like colored a different way, like this leaf part, but I forgot to. I think I did a mistake and color in similar to like other like some certain color. Yeah, I just like to draw stuff, to be honest. Again, I'm not the best artist, but also like I love to draw. And what's the one that I just realized that I can draw like thin line? Yes, this one. Yeah, I didn't know I can actually draw thin line. Again, like I create my special like carving style because I want to skip this step. I'm not actually that great at drawing like line art and stuff. But I just try it and then I was like, oh wait, I can actually do it. Yeah, this is just me trying my best to do this thing. Actually, I call this like particular like drawing sessions that I made is called like art to meet you. Because like most people like in like VTubing communities, like it's really sometimes like either you see like you want to be my friend, click reply yes for me to reply you. This kind of things. I don't want to be that cheesy, you know. Generally people who does that actually don't actually add people at all. So I want to have a little bit much more like communicative reasons. So I will decided to choose a Malaysian VTuber at random, and you know like basically choose a Malaysian VTuber at random. Is just like, okay, I choose you, and then I would draw you. So I just spend some time drawing them in a funny reference, this and that, other stuff. Sometimes talk about them like, hey, I'm drawing like you, like she's supposed to like fish out fish, but I asked her like, hey, it's like I'm drawing you fishing. Do you have any kind of like fish you want to fish out? And then she said like, oh, I have this friend that technically it's a guppy fish. Can I fish her? And I was like, yeah, sure. Generally, it's a way for me to establish a communication with people. This is why I call art to meet you. It's a fun way to sort of like do communication with people, you know. Also, I try to like do a lot of like coloring experiment. Yeah, it looks like I actually did like a very good background. Technically, in reality, it's just random colors. Gaussian blur. Alright, done. Hope you guys see nothing. Yeah, I lost this image. Sadly. The one that I have in my profile pictures right now is a limited editions. Because my art drive disappeared, any artwork I draw within this year is gone. I did backup, but I back up my art on the yearly basis. So anything I does this year is gone. And then like here's another thing. Remember like people like have this like VTuber like green screen trend. They try to green screen the shit out of like that booba, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Literally I got a hole in me and I was like, I don't have any sex appeal or any part that is sex appeal enough to like show, and then I've totally, and then I realized, wait a minute, I have a hole in my chest. And then you can see Kirayceptions is born. Actually, I streamed for quite a while doing this. Hi, Tara! English or Spanish? Of course I'm speaking English. And then... where's the other thing? Ooh, this drawing. I haven't really finished this drawing yet. Yeah, quite lots of old drawing. Ooh, this one. Yeah, I may say I can't draw any like things too sexy, but also same time, for some reason when I try to draw dude, I kind of like I can draw them in sort of like, you know, like manly vibe. I don't know how. This is a weird thing, I guess. You know what? I play all this song, I'm going to get flagged anyway. I was like, anyway, fine. Because YouTube have this like weird systems that if they flag you a little bit too much, you know, like copyright claim on the music a little bit too much, it will your stream or your video will end up getting sort of like shadow ban. So I always like try my best not to get copyright claim. Yeah, I'm trying my best. But generally, most of my art is just like this on the say-so level. I don't know why. It's like I cannot have. I don't have the equipment or like the brain power to think anything lewd on posing. So I never be able to draw it properly. It's a really frustrating thing, to be honest. Like some people, if they really want to be famous, you know, they just draw some very famous VTuber like in very sexy pose, and then they'll be famous afterward. I can't. I usually just draw people in meme form. You know, fun fact. You see all this thing? I can just like delete this very like line. Is because I'm in like vector mode, and Clip Studio actually have this like very like cool vector mode. You can play with it, and then I can even like if I feel like it, I don't like this kind of line. I can even pinch the line this way. If I don't like this kind of pinch, I can change this pinch. Let's make them look right. Ta-da! Best thing is technically they all kind of like function in a way. Like usually if you go for vector mode, your line would look like this. You know, in a very like solid line. And then Clip Studio, they have like a very neat function. It's like you can use a lot of like custom brush with a lot of like even like on a fading line. Like this one is like technically like, you know, not really that solid in color. You can see like slight opacity in the line. Yes, they can even that kind of line function in vector line. I'm quite impressive on like the tech they actually added into this kind of things. Let's see. I know I'm not doing a proper job on drawing. Let's cheat a little bit. So I don't have to draw that much. Let's cheat a little bit. Yeah, thank you for like dropping by and have some fun chatting together. Usually my stream is very boring because my skill is actually literally just like hanging out with people, chatting, have fun together, you know? But if there's no people, I can't talk, and then if I can't talk, I can't really display that particular skill of mine. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. And have a nice day. I think I made this spaceship a little bit too big. Let me... Is this thing? Oh, nope. Nope. Ah, this one looks much more better. Hi, Market, welcome back. Back at the restaurant for parent anniversary. Yeah. For parent day, or they actually like that, like, you know, like wedding anniversary stuff? Because I know like there's like two separate ones. There's like Father's Days, Mother's Days, and then there's Parent Days. It's weird, like they make it like triple. Ah, it's a wedding anniversary. Congratulations! Okay, remove the... I'm not sure. Do I need to make it like colored? I'm very lazy at the moment. You know what? I'm going to take a screenshot of this and then send it to the VP places and ask them, do you guys want this thing colored or not? Okay, I'm back. If you're listening to this song and you feel like, oh, this song is very wholesome, yes, but also same time it's generated by AI. I know. Some people when they hear the word AI, they'll be like, yeah, AI, you said. Flash to me, you say. To be honest, I have a very different view with like, AI technology and stuff. Oh no, Kiray is talking about controversial stuff. But yeah, technically. Well, I'm from a different era. I'm pretty old. I guess we can talk a little bit about this while I'm waiting for other people to reply me. Yeah, I'm thinking about this kind of thing, like how people like from the Gen X and Gen Z and then Millennial or Zillennial. Those kind of people, we actually treat technologies very differently. Um, People in Millennial, they just like, ooh, neat technologies. And then people from like Gen X, they generally like, no, I can say like Boomer era. Boomer era, they see technologies, they be like, ooh, neat technologies. And then like Millennial era is like, oh, convenience. You know, like it's not like they completely rely on it. They still do what they do, but they have technologies as sometimes for their convenience. And then there's like the in the middle of like X Gen X and technically Gen X is like in between of like they technically are late, what you call like a late millennial, so they kind of like already adapt to the technology and stuff. They don't actually rely on technologies. They more like use technology, uh like millennial would see like calculator, they would see like, ooh, calculator, now I got some convenience to do calculations. And when it comes to Gen X, like, well, we use calculator to do stuff because calculator is, good. Technically we adapt to use the technology, but I realized a lot of people in Gen Z, well, not everyone, of course, I know, personally, uh technically my audience like quite a lot is like from Gen Z, but um in a way I can say like when I do a lot of like back then, like do a lot of like photography part-time work, and then I met a lot of Gen Z people, they are like rely on technologies. There's a very big difference on like depend on technology and rely on technologies, I think. Because like the way people are fully like relying on it, basically like you really turn off your brain when you try to use technologies. And then when you try to use technologies, actually like use them as a tool, we really have like a very different view when you use those kind of things. And generally, people who create those technologies, they are like late millennial or like you can say Gen X people nowadays. So like when they create it, they never like have like the thought of people like from like the Gen Z era. They will become like super rely on those technologies. So now we are kind of like in a weird technical technical issues that a lot of people are slowly brain rotting because again, learn how to use things and learn how to rely on things is a completely different process. So it's going to take a little bit of time for people to slowly meld into it, and I think it's a little bit too late. Oh yeah, the music is in. I need to replay the music a little bit. Yeah, sadly it can't like refresh itself, so I have to like manually play it again. Dun 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 dun. You know, funny thing is like when people ask me like what kind of ability, that niche ability I have, I just say like, yeah, the OBS stuff, maybe. Yeah, I just like tech stuff, to be honest. Um, being creative, like to write story, like to do comic stuff, like the drawing. It's basically generally like that. But also one of the most important thing I have, maybe, also like most general streamers should have, but I have it on 11, is the ability to chat. I'm not kidding. It's like there are people who have the ability to chat, but my ability to chat is basically dial up to 11. Is basically I can just chat endlessly. There's a point of that, like there are people who are going to unable to talk for a while because they talk too much. They ran out of stuff to talk, and I can actually keep talking, I just would not shut up. This is why sometimes I can talk a while and then I just completely shut up, because I realize that, oh shit, I talk too much. I need to like actively restrain myself talking. It's a serious issues. not like a normal issues. Even like when I was like RL, I actually talk a lot. And funny thing, in my teenage years, actually I don't talk at all. Also, I have a suspicious that maybe because I basically tried to be a mute person back then, and you know, like basically like those kind of like trying to be like silent protagonist and then just be cool that way. But how should I explain it? And then what was I talking about? I think my medication actually is slowly like wearing off. Yeah, I'm actually building up quite a big resistance like with my medications. I should start taking like the strong one next time when I start streaming. But anyway, yeah. So I can actually like talk almost endlessly, and then like even in real life back then I thought like in my teenage year actually I don't talk. That is the funniest thing in the world. It's like completely contrast of what I am now. But this is my actual personalities. But back then, you know, like kids trying to be edgy, try to be cool, try to be like the cool kid, and try their best to be like, you know, just be special. And I actually there's like a period of time that I just completely do not say a single word. Even though I do say something, it's more like, you know, those kind of like very stoic persons that only say what necessary, and then generally just use body language. Like if I want to call anyone, just slap their back and something like that, and do lots of hand gestures. So even now when I talk, I actually use lots of hand gestures right now. But the problem is I'm using 2D model, so even I move my hand is not moving. I really wish that I can actually have like a 3D model, but those things are freakishly expensive. Like maybe like one day some people is like, hey, I see you there. Let me help you make a 3D model. That would be super appreciative of it, to be honest. Like don't even have to be a good one. Just make a polygon model, I guess. It's very easy. Just make just see like that like Final Fantasy from like PS1. Yes, just make that for me. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7. Just make me a cloud model of that. I would be happy about it. I really have to at least finish one panel. I've been slacking off. Slacking off a little bit too much, to be honest. Oops. 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 Go back. Now let me give you a tiny like art teaching. Why I actually like shade it this way? Actually, I'm not sure it's actually it's completely correct or not, but I'm doing this with a reason. It's basically there's a rooftop, then there's rooftop shadow, but the problem is like the sun. Technically, I just use Orbit as a Orbit Explorer as a sun. They generate like artificial sunlight, I guess. And the sunlight pretend they're coming this directions. Okay, so when they're coming this directions, I'm going to like have a very big shadow here. But why is it not in here? Is because mainly I'm trying to do it is also because there's like waters is basically everywhere. In here, the water reflection doesn't really like will have the ability to go up to that area, but on this lower center area, they would have much more like water reflection, the light, and like go bounce back from the sun that shoot back the. It's like some sort of like environment lighting, and because of that, the shadow is actually lesser. The higher is it, the stronger the shadow. Surprisingly, especially in this kind of configurations, the rooftop configurations. This one actually, if Malaysia, they use like cube shape of like house style, they actually get a much more hotter house. In general, they have to use much more like air conditioning. It's because like they have flat roofed. This is why most of the roof is like slanted. Don't worry about like the house being really hot. Mizu live like under the water, so she doesn't care about the second floor. The second floor is basically for guests only. Made her a little bit evil. Technically, she is kind of evil. She literally sell like water that curse the shit out of people. Man, I'm tired. Hi, local breadstick. Oh, can someone call me? Hold on. Hello，不得空 call 什么？没有。就像记得吉他那100，然后我不得空直播这，全部都听到我讲话了。Alright, I'm back. Sorry there. Immediately, the moment you say hi, like my mom's immediately call me. I'm broke. What can she expect if she want to buy some stuff? Either way, sorry. Hi there. My name is Kiray Vacuo, and I'm your host and your voice. I know my eyes is working weird. Now it's not. And here's to entertain you. May or may not start up a tangent and start yapping about. By the way, hi there. I was just saying a little bit lonely out here, and then like everyone just starting to like call me and then this and that, yeah, that stuff. I actually right now at this moment, you say hi, and then I get 2 notifications of my other like friend is like DMing me, and then my mom's also called me like in the same time. Everything happened in the same time. I was like, holy shit! Why at the moment I say like, there's not a lot of thing happening here at the moment, and it's just everything just come hitting me at the same time. I was like, gosh, I wish the wrong thing. I should wish like I have $1 million or something. Why I keep saying my current bitrate is like really low? Like what the heck I'm doing? Am I uploading something without knowing? Maybe I'm checking. No, I'm not uploading anything at all. You know what? Hold on a bit. Ooh. Hi, Chloe. Been a while. Hold on a bit. Yeah, my computer's acting weird again. Gosh dang it, it want me to update my computers again. Hold on a bit. Yeah, I'm trying to do quite a lot of stuff. Hold on a bit. Okay. Things should be functioning normally. Yeah, I think my bitrate is a little bit on the weird, functioning in the weirder side right now, because like Windows is still asking me to update. I update almost like straight up 2 times today, and still want me to update. I was like, holy moly, what kind of stuff you need to keep update the freaking window for? Sorry about my language, but yeah, I'm a little bit frustrated at Windows at the moment. I'm currently creating a comic, and rebuilding is actually still going to take some time because I spent quite a little bit of time doing other stuff. One of it is trying to like create this like VEP cam comic and stuff. I'm trying to do this like VEP related comic book, not comic book. It's like web comic thingy, like going out. I want to make it a thing for VEP member. But this is like the first pilot, so it's like still haven't really finished yet. I only finished like the first image. I'm taking my sweet ass time, just keep chatting. You know me. I spend my time talking more than drawing. By the way, yeah, the rest of the rebuilding stuff, times to times I actually add a little bit things here and there. Like this. Projector retracting. Wait, I think you already know this thing. Battle station online. Haha. Yeah, I made more like voice activated command. And one other thing is like, alright, I'll go away. Haha! And now I'm here. I'm on another screen. I still haven't really finished every other thing yet. But yeah, generally you'll see something like this happening. Oh, some other thing. Coming back. Ooh. Basically me popping up, but yeah. And yeah, thanks for the, you know, appreciated job that I did. I'm still trying to do quite a lot of stuff. The voice activation is actually quite accurate because like something like even, you know, like made up name, if I just write the command trigger, like how the sound pronounced correctly, I can actually manage to trigger them. Like this one. Hold on. Artista Cafe. Here we go. See? Like Artista Cafe, this thing is not actually like an existing word. And they still manage to like recognize what I said and then like, you know, just activate it this way. Yeah, I didn't even know I can write it this way. And it's not like I record the voice and then they recognize the voice that way. It's not like that. I have to write it down and then they just read my voice and then write the word down that way. So that is how they do the activations. And then I write art and then space tista. I figure out maybe tista is a word. Who knows? And then like here we go. And then they actually works. They actually works. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised this thing actually functioning. And then like the projector retracting. Projector retract. Yeah. I'm always happy seeing this thing flex. Because this is currently one of the things I have the most high tech at the moment. Projector activations. Yeah, I added sound effect. So when I actually use the voice command to turn this thing on, I actually have like multiple actions that created. So it will do like hide this thing or like unhide this thing. So I already programmed like them to be able to like when they hide, they do this kind of animation. When they appear, they do this kind of animations. Also, same time play that sound effect, and then after finish, it will like hide back that sound effect. So it would become like something that, you know, actively people can see those things like working actively. And I still have lots of things I need to do, like even the Artista Cafe currently is just half baked because like this screen is like blocked majority of the stuff. I'm just like, just hide the rest of the stuff at the moment. And like start doing my stream. If I just keep creating stuff, not doing streaming because of that, it's going to take ages for me to actually like start my stream, you know. And boy, I need to do more streaming and thingy. And then today actually had quite a lot of like audience watching me. Around the total, I have like 66 view, not concurrent viewer. I think my highest concurrent viewer is let me take a look. I don't pay attention too much on that thing. Like my highest concurrent viewer. Oh, it didn't show, so I do not know my highest is how much. Oh wait, that's one 5. It's pretty. It sounds pathetic, but it's actually really nice. Okay. Like generally, my viewer, my concurrent viewership rate is shit. It's basically 0 or 1, and I don't know who that one is. I very appreciate that person exists. And trust me, I'm not the one who viewing myself. My phone is like right on my hand. I'm not looking at my own stream at all. So that one person, I don't know who you are. Thank you. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. So many stuff to do. It's already been 4 hours. Having, like, the moment I took my medications, I can actually stream longer, but I can't really rely on my medication again. It's a little bit headache. Maybe tomorrow I do another stream again, but with a stronger medication too, because I feel a little bit dizzy right now. So maybe it's like, you know, I have like the hospital issues medications, which is, even the doctor told me like it's actually not really effective. It's like so weak to the point that I might have to take 2 to actually like feel the effect of it. And then there's like the much more potent one, which is actually the original brand, which also I have to buy myself because it's expensive. So that one is much more potent, but I realized that I cannot take that one when I drank a little bit of caffeine related stuff. Because today I drank a little bit, like tiny bit, only tiny bit, a dash of like a bit of like instant coffee into my Milo. So I'm afraid of taking that medications because essentially the medication is open up the blood vessel in your head. So if I take any any like caffeine related stuff, which also open up your blood vessel, I'm going to have a rude awakening call. So the mix when you drank anything coffee or like medications, drank anything like coffee or like caffeine related stuff, remember it might clash with your medications. So when you are in a period that you really need to take your medicines, remember no coffee, okay? Never touch a cup of coffee. I know some people, if they don't touch it for 1 day, they might have like a very bad withdrawal. Have a bad withdrawal is better than suffering. Trust me. Like, happens to me, like, I forgot I drank a little bit of like, I tried to make a mocha, and then I drank it. Technically, I put a little bit too much coffee into it, and then like, I drank that mocha, and then I take that medications. I can't sleep for the entire day. I can feel my heart is palpitating, and worst thing is my head is not really like split open. It's like I can feel like the inside is like wide open. It's not like I'm awake, I can feel the blood is basically my blood vessel is like opening up maximum rate to the point it's like the blood is technically just stagnant in my brain, in my head. It's just stagnant, not moving that much. So in order to make my blood like flow better, I have to keep exercising, keep moving, keep running around doing cardio to just keep my brain sort of like functioning. No, it doesn't really hurt or numb. Technically it's numb, but yeah, I can feel like the blood in the head is basically stagnant. Also, hi Henshin YouTube. Why is my MSN sound? No, the MSN sound is gone today. There's a flaw in the system. Yeah, I set up this bot actually anytime there's anyone like they're new here and then they try to say a word like first chat thingy. This bot will start like chat bot will start working, and then they will play like a sound. Doo-doo-doom. Currently I'm drawing a I'm drawing a comic that is related to the VEP member. I'm actually within like a group. It's called like VEP, created by Project Orbit, a community created like VTuber agency. They create like a program that is like helping like small VTuber. They select a few like indie VTuber, and then sort of like give them a little bit shout out, some like sponsorships, support, this and that, yada stuff. I'm actually got selected by the group, and they actually taught me a lot of things about like VTubing, this and that, yada stuff. Technically, I'm more of personally, my knowledge about like a lot of things and how to be a streamer. Yes, generally it's just a streamer, not really a VTuber. So actually I learned a lot of things from them. This is not like a house of rich built in the middle of nowhere. I create this VEP. I need to like show you guys this again. Like hold on a bit. Yes, this one. So VEP group is a bunch of different VTuber together. So I create a comic, basically a comic environment. The theme around like everyone is in this like training camp created by Project Orbit. So everyone sort of like live together. They have their own, you know, like everyone have their own area, have their own like very gimmick like house location, landmark, and or landmark related to them, this and that, yada yada stuff, you know. So this is Missouri. She's a water spirit. So technically, I create her housing area is a landmark lake called Wawa Lake, and her house is actually in the middle of that lake. So, and technically the second floor is just for showing, for people to sort of like visit her. If they are not water breathing VTuber, they can't breathe in water, then they will like come to the pier, you know, here. They they will ride a boat, go to the pier, go to the second floor. This is the second floor. The first floor actually just underwater, which is her actual house. Yeah, something like that. But everyone have their own different theme. I actually write a lot of like stuff. Hold on a bit. I actually wrote something very like I won't really say like super dedicated, but in a way also is. Let me go to this. So you can see I create this entire base for people to use it as a reference. If any VEP member try to, when they feel like they want to make their own comic, they can refer to all this thing. So I write down the location, the landmark, this and that, yada stuff. So if they want to play out a story, they can choose like one of the landmark, or like they can have traveled to point A to point B. They can also refer to all this building, all this characters related landmark that I created for them. It's like Cornelius. He is a actual Malaysian wrestler that you know, he started his like VTubing, like the theme is like being a wrestler and a butler, but he also IRL is also a wrestler. So I give him like a bar called Drunken Fist. So it's basically a wrestling bar, and then he in there serving like mocktail and like mango juice, something like that. Also like someone with like cafe, this and that. I actually add in a lot of like basically the VTuber themselves. I add on into their theme. Their like aside from the theme is like some additional stuff. Anyone there? No one actually lives in the lava because like I made something else. It's called like the bonfire park. Where is it? Where's the bonfire park? Wawa Lake Cafe. Yes, the bonfire park. The bonfire park, because like the area itself, I set it like, you know, anyone watch a cartoon camp, Laszlo? So it's basically something like that. It's like a training camp for all this VTuber. So everyone just live in this very big area with their own theme to like area or landmark to live together with. So one of it is actually a incarnation of fire. So I gave her a bonfire park. So it's basically like a park that's super bright because all the torches there and the bonfire in the centers, like big bonfire. If anyone see like any like anime, there's like a festival that they sort of like stack lots of log into like big tower and then like light it on fire. Yes, that kind of like bonfire. That kind of size of bonfire. Technically, it's her house. So her house is literally on fire. Yes. So that big bonfire is practically a house, and nobody actually know that thing is a house. They just know like she's there most of the time. And I have this like special section. It's called local legend, because here's the thing, like everyone have their own like VTuber gimmick, but when it comes to the comic, I want their comic counterpart have a little bit tiny bit difference. Like it still follow most of the thing, especially on the local on the location, the landmark where they live in is it kind of match up to the theme. But I want everyone in there have a little bit of their own story in the VEP comic itself. So it's like a little bit of a standalone like spin-off story that non-canon for them. So I add this like local legend stuff. So everyone would have a little bit like as story progress, we can add a little bit just VEP comic only gimmick into it. I create most of it, but I do go through them like, oh, I have this idea, I want to add this in the comic. Do you approve of it? And then they'll say like, oh, I approve of it. Then I just put it in there. Sometimes they'd be like, oh, it's not really aligned to this and that. I want to be like this, I want to be like that. And then I'll just like edit around it. So a lot of things I just like write down this way. To be honest, I still need like some times to like reconnect with most people. Again, like because like this thing, let me show it again. There's a lot of people here, and then most of the time, there's only like a few actually is more active around in like the community chat. So I'm much more familiar with them. Because I'm much more like familiar with them, I already add them in and then have like a communication with them. As some of the people who still are not that like active in the lobby chat yet, I will DM them and then like ask about their opinion, like what kind of things I can add for them, what kind of things I can do for them. So far I friend list everyone, but depends on they add me or not, to be honest. Yeah, it's basically I want to establish a much more like camaraderie communication with everyone in the VP, you know. Nah, the VEP period is already ended. We did write contract and stuff too, so I can't really say too much about it. But it's a special program that they launched for Malaysian VTuber only. Let me try to search this thing up. Yeah, if this thing hit off well, there will be a second batch. I will keep scrolling to find that thing again. Dang it. Ah, yes. This thing. Oh, it's not this. Hold on a bit. Let me go out. Scroll them down a little bit. Yes, this one. What, you mean like Singapore and Thailand? They currently, well, when it comes to like this, like they also like help you find sponsorship and stuff, so money does involve into it. So if you really want to like do like from like outside the country, you need to go through like lots of tax and stuff, to be honest. So it's going to be a little bit of hassle. You see Niji Sanji, you understand how much of a hassle that you have to do. They literally are so lazy to deal with those kind of things, like, you know, like it's a complete disaster for them. They do fine on the Japan side, but when it comes to like, you know, like overseas, it's actually really difficult. Hololive do it well because they really like invest a lot of money just on that department alone. So it's a very expensive thing. You really want to expand to like outside country. But I can see like from like currently what they have. You see this? So it's kind of say coming soon. So I do think they have a little bit of planning. If like this current VEP like doing well, maybe in the futures they will like expand it to maybe like some other country too. That is much more easier to handle. Or like I'm not sure. I'm just shitting out, farting out like fake stuff. So don't believe me. To be honest, I don't really know like the inside work of the company itself. I'm just an affiliated person. So yeah, they do have adding some coming soon stuff, so you can just speculate yourself, I guess. But yeah, so far so good actually. All the VP activity we have is very fun. One of them is actually let me see. Our first ice breaking sessions is actually everyone plays all like 4 guys together. We did a first and second like game reviewing campaign and stuff. Yeah, they basically organize a lot of like activity for us while we basically also maintain our own individual stuff, you know. This is why I can do this like VEP comic thing. Technically it's a project I start on my own. It's just some way it aligns with VEP. I'm just trying to have fun with everyone together, you know? So this is like the first draft. I actually have a second. This is the second draft. The first comic that kicked off is actually this one. Let me take this thing out again. So let's go to notifications. Can you see those things? Yes, this one. So a few days ago, so it's actually Karen's birthday. So I decided to draw her in a comic form that sort of like it's a gift to her, that everyone in the VEP celebrate like the birthday with her. And then I also add a little bit like gag comic stuff in there that it's my personal specialty. I like to make story and thing. And so like this is like, hey, okay, finish celebrating, let's bring out the cake. And then I'll be like, oh shit. Did they tell me to bring cake? When? Why? How? Who am I? And then they'd be like, did you forget the cake? And then I just stuck my hand into my chest. Because I'm basically the void itself. Try to think that I'm some sort of like Doraemon doll. Like moving, living Doraemon doll. So I'm basically that. So I'm just stuck my hand in there, steal the cake from somewhere. From another me. I just steal it out. Then ta-da! There's a cake here. I said, don't worry, it's edible. I do a serious face there. And then there's a second page here. And like Karen asked, like, what about the other version of her? Because I stole her cake. And then don't worry about it, and then ran away. Yeah, this is like the first technically it's like the first iteration of it. So I got this idea after finished drawing this, and then I start brainstorming the entire thing. The entire like VEP related comic afterward. Hold on a bit. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to one of your questions. By the way, is your character model based on Yu-Gi-Oh? No, sadly. My character model is based on two things. One is from a game, and another one is from anime. Try to guess it. Yeah. Imagine. Both is also spiky hair. Try to imagine which characters. Yeah! Yeah, you got the game correct. No card game related for the anime. Is some anime around like 2005? 2005, 2006, I kind of forget. But it's like the... Nope. Not Hunter x Hunters. How many people who is like... It's basically like this. You notice that Kingdom Hearts. Sora is like brown hair. Where did my green hair come from? Ah, you should think about that. My green theme, and then any spiky hair anime character back in the days is green. Yes, it's been a while. Here's the thing. Sword Art Online delete a lot of people memory from like 2005 to 2010. So a lot of anime people just like totally forgot. No, not My Hero Academia. I'm not a Midoriya wannabe. Spiky hair protagonist is practically something that from the 2005 to 2010 era. And then when it comes to like the end of 2010 era, Sword Art Online exists. And then after that, almost everyone in the world have like a default Kirito face. I was like, ah shit, where is the spiky hair protagonist? Everyone just like forgot like other like spiky hair protagonists exist. I feel sad. And I'm the few people who actually got spiky hair as a VTuber model. This anime popular or not? If I stated the character skill and power, you would immediately know it, or might be never know him at all. let me try to phrase the entire story itself. So the story is God is trying to take no. There's a lot of like tiny deity. They have a competitions that they had a competition to become God, but they have to choose a vessel to fight for them. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it like very vague. Very, very vague. Because if I mention the power, you will immediately know who he is. Or not. So this is why I don't want to mention power. I also have to search it. When this anime actually come out, so I can nail the time for you to actually try to remember it. Oh, it's actually even earlier than 2005. It's like a 2004 anime. It's a late 2004. So technically it's 2005 by the time they finish it. And the manga itself is 2001. Yeah, this is why everyone, when they think old anime currently, everyone is black hair. They can't think of anything at all because I don't know what kind of magic SAO have on people's brain. They just have a brain rot on male character design. Everyone tried to imagine a male character as a main protagonist. They would imagine a basic Kirito face and basic Kirito hair and basic edginess of Kirito. Just that. No, I'm not sure why. It's just like so famous to the point it just delete everyone's memories about like all the anime from the 2005 to like 2010. Like I'm not kidding. Not anyone like remember anything at all. You know, there's actually like a anime is about like Journey to the West, but the monk for the Journey to the West, he actually got a gun. That one? Yeah, when I talk about it, some people might actually remember it. And then they'll be like, oh shit, why did I even forget that anime? That is so fun. The Sayuki one. And then, some people might forget, Bleach is actually from those kind of era too, like 2005 to 2010. They're from the spiky hair, like protagonist era. Natsu Dragon Neil is actually from 2005 to like 2010 era. Like all the anime character around that time, the protagonist usually is a spiky hair. And then everyone just forget about it. The anime I'm with, no, it's not musical. Technically, one of the guy that they fight use part of music, but it's modern times / fantasy. Not actually that fantasy, but it's more modern time. Well, it's modern time around that time. Not now. It's not like they still use flip phone in that era, not like smartphone. Another hint I can give you. The female lead wear glasses. So does the main character mentor. If you can't think of anything anymore, I can narrow it down even more with that mascot. Yes, back in the days, yeah, mascot in anime is actually a thing. No, not Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is something from 2015! Technically not even 2015, I think it's like 2018, yes, 18. And that is like manga. Nope. Not even close. The mascot they have is basically a fluffball chicken. Technically they are like chicken, but also same time not chicken. How about this? I just say like their power conditions. Yes, they actually like the power of all the people in that anime have like a conditions. So they have a condition of turning something to something. That is a very big hint. So figure out anything? Nah, not Beyblade. Again, deity try to become god. And then choose some vessel to help them fight out stuff. Battle Royale style, kind of. The premise is kind of similar to Gash Bell, but you know, like A lot of things is trying to copy Cash Bell that time. Oops. Let me drink some water. I think I've been talking a little bit too much. Oh, I think I can give like a very glaring hint. It was in Animax. You know, anime and Animax is back then is like very limited. Depends if you watch it or not. Dun, 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 dun. Scratch your brain real hard, huh? Again, if you can't remember, don't worry, just blame SAO at that point. It really deletes a lot of people memories about anime. I'm not kidding, all my friends like struggle to remember any anime around that period too. Yeah, you didn't watch SAO, but when I say like male protagonist Kirito face, you would know that thing, right? You heard about SAO so much that you completely forgot about SAO, even though you don't watch SAO. Yes, it's a phenomenal. To the point that I have no idea why this thing happened. My other friends also don't watch SAO. They can't really remember anything when I say like anime from the past. They only remember the name SAO, even though he didn't watch SAO. It's a complete curse. And then I asked about like some people might remember, might not remember. Do you know the SAO author actually have another story that he wrote, but and also animated it? But at the end, he just stopped doing anything about that story because SAO is just so popular. That dude just keep writing SAO non-stop. It's called Axel World. Yes, actually, it's actually right by the same author. He actually the story just keep going for quite a while, but holy shit, he just stopped. He just flat out stopped the entire story, not writing anymore. He didn't even end the story. He just like hides on that story almost forever, and just keep writing SAO story. I was like, gosh dang it. By the way, yes, let's go back to the topic. Yeah, I don't know. Like apparently SAO is magic. I guess. Is this delete people memory? relate so much to the point I can tell them, like, if I say Soul Eater, some people might, oh, Soul Eater! Something like that. Yeah, I can actually mention a lot of things. I didn't contaminate it by freaking like SAO sickness that much, so I still can remember quite a lot of like old anime. I'm not sure it's because I'm old or I just hate SAO to the point that actually I got break off from that weird ass spell. Yes, I never really liked SAO. Nope, not FMA. And I don't even know what FMA is. Alright, bye bye, Chloe. Not Full Metal Alchemist, but it's a mixture of Full Metal Alchemist and Gash Bell style. Like, their power is like very like exchange and condition style, but also like the story base is like trying to compete to gain a title, so it's like a Gash Bell style. So you can technically say it's getting warmer. Yeah, this is like really challenging on people like anime knowledge. Are you a true anime fan? Because here's the thing, if people come here, they say they watch anime, and I ask them to guess like what kind of inspiration I have, the first thing if they say like My Hero Academia, I will be you're not anime fan enough. Yes, you do watch anime, but not enough. Hi, Yamato. Where is my... Hold on a bit. Sorry, I have to play that myself. Like usually people, anyone that start the first chat, this thing should be on. Hi there, everyone. Again, we are having a game that is... My character is inspired by two things. One is from a game, another from an anime. She sends already managed to guess the game, Kingdom Hearts. The anime wise, the hint is a character that is green hair. And the power is very conditional based. And they basically have like full alchemist full alchemist style of exchange stuff based. Very specific too. And then it's about deity trying to like fight, not actually like themselves fighting, it's more like they find a representative to fight off and then gain the title of god. It's quite friendship based because later on they did manage to form a team. Yeah, and flexing everyone's all like brain for like the anime knowledge. I'm trying to prevent SAO brain rot. It's an anime from 2005 to 2006, I checked. It have around 50 episodes. Actually, they rushed the last, like the end season part, but yeah. What if I give you the author? He only like do like a few story only. It's basically this anime that helped him basically just skyrocket off afterward. If I want to find it, I can try to say his other work, I guess. Let me try to see. Oh no! All his work is very obscured. No one will actually know. I'm not kidding. It's basically that is his hit manga. Afterward, he basically just disappeared off the earth. Sad manga-kan. He have other work, like even... No. His current work is like, 2022 until present is called Golden Spiral. So it's been like 3 years and still going. So yeah, it's technically running well. Yeah, I missed that part. I have trouble reading, I guess. So if this thing run like 3 years and still kicking, means he's actually this is actually his second rise. Because the rest of his manga, I see it like it's not really that long. Oh, the Angel mode is actually quite long, but the rest is actually not that long. Except the lot of oh shit. Nah. Since I already talked about the character name, he only got a few work, and only one character have like green hair, so yeah, I can just like release the name at that point. The anime is called Lada Fueki. I can turn trash into tree. That one. Ta-da! Now you see my hairstyle. It technically is the opposite of his. But the pokiness of Sora. Finally, core memory unlock. Yeah, like I say again, like, gosh dang SAO delete so many people memory about like anime. Some people still manage to remember, but quite a lot of people just remember like anything like before like on the like the anime era, they just remember SAO. I was like, gosh dang it. And I say like the Journey to the West one, the one with the gun, is this one. and nobody's remember it. I feel sad. And then there's Flame of Rekka. But that one actually is really old. Technically, there's lots of stuff. Hold on a bit, I need to copy and paste something. Okay, I'm back. I also want to talk about this thing. I have this special tab that I have in my server. Don't worry, nobody can actually see this. This thing. I realized one thing. Like I say, usually I would use this as my sort of like talk show topic, but I don't really want to do it that way because like having a little bit of live appeal on this kind of things is pretty good. I want to talk about this that I always like want to talk about. And do you notice like there's only 3 type? I mean like exactly only have 3 type of VTuber. Like male VTuber, you only can see like 3 type. Why would I say you only can see 3 type is mainly because of this thing. Hold on, I need to spread it well. Okay. Now, why I say like something like with like male VTuber with high sex appeal. When VTuber actually start to have booming, back then only mainly it's just like female VTuber most of the time, and male VTuber like Kizunai's back then, you know, like start with like female first, and then like more and more male VTuber coming out. And when male VTuber coming out, it's also why I hate Kirito face so much is because all male VTuber back then, everyone is Kirito faced. Everyone is Kirito based. You know, they starting from base from that, and then slowly they, of course, like in the futures, like they have like V2, like things like that, and then they would like have a little bit branch out, and then some of the VTubers start to look like K-pop boy band. But afterward, they take a very weird turn. Everyone start to look like go for like high sex appeal with like, you know, like voluptuous pack and 6-pack, everything like that. So you kind of like can see from here, and they just like go full on like high sex appeal. The sex appeal is so big that it takes ages to load. But yeah, generally, You kind of like, or you can see like. So you can see like a lots of them have like a very specific facial feature. You kind of notice, right? Everyone have a very long face and a very sharp and long chin. Very sharp and long chin. Very sharp and long chin. And then they will shoulder pack. Shoulder pack. Shoulder pack. Basically, I have a very big upper body and then like a certain size head and then very long chin. And then basically a very like tall, long body. Just that. That is like high sex appeal. Like aside from Kirito base, this is the second style that the male VTuber design most of them would look like. They would just go for this, especially when they go for a theme like a vampire theme or like a elf theme or like ghost theme, demon theme. They will still end up looking like this. This is basically what they are looking like. And then you kind of notice one thing. If you're actually old enough, you will notice this. Hey, wait a minute. This is the kind of like male character design from like the early 2000s. I'm not even kidding. It's like literally anime from the 80s and then to 2000. Before the 2000s anime. They all look like this. Gosh dang, the internet is really slow for some reason. See? This is something like from the very early 2000s manga. And then if you know like City Hunters, like this, you kind of like sees it. Like this is really like old ass anime. Like this is how they look like. See? Press around thing. See, even my thingy can't handle it. But yeah, you can see this. It's like from the early 2000s, like Sensei is like 80s. You can see like there's lots of people like that. And then this is like 85. And then this is what he looks like. Vampire Hunter D. Like now you can kind of like see like this is the second archetype. Like the first architect is you being Kirito, and then the second architect, at first they slowly start to go a little bit different. They've tried to like go for very like K-pop boy band, but they end up evolving into this because K-pop boy band hairstyle is not enough because the body is still very like no sex appeal, so they add on more sex appeal into it, so they turn into all this. They just turn into this. You can see like definitely there's male VTuber look like this. They definitely look like this. And then if you just go past a little bit, this is the main culprit, I think. This is called RG Vida. It's a very, very old, very, very, very old anime. But yeah, you can see like this dude is like the personification of like high sex appeal male VTuber right now. Like they are literally look like them. I guess the VTuber rigger and artists back then, they just basically are this. They are coming from like this kind of era of people. And then there's like BTX from like the ancient anime. Actually, I love this. I watched a lot when I was a kid. Because I only got like 3 cassette tape of this thing, and then I just like keep watch this nonstop. And then lots of people still like try to copy his style, but now they copy like the, you know, like the new revamped movie style instead of this one. Well, both is actually looking super good. It's just, yeah. And then I was like, yeah, generally like I keep talking about this, and I was like, why there's no more VTuber looking like this one? Like, if you like, here's the thing. general demographic of people who watch VTuber is dude. If you really want to do a bit of like dude centric VTuber, you turn yourself into Mecha, everyone will come in and watch you. You turn yourself into Ultraman, there will shit tons of people come here and watch you. If you turn yourself into a gosh dang Kamen Rider, literally with a henshin animations, everyone will come into your stream. Trust me. If you want audience, that's how you get audience. Stop being Fujo bait. That is my best advice to give to anyone who wants to become a VTuber. And welcome to my TED Talk. Hold on, but my nose is clogged. I need to use nasal spray. Allergy. Again, yapping Kiray strikes again. I just like to chat. I had a lot of fun today. I haven't streamed that long. It's been a while I've been streaming. Almost like last week I never streamed at all. And then this week I spent quite a lot of time creating comic setting and stuff. So yeah, it took me quite a while to do it. Banana head, banana head, banana head, banana head. Man, I'm tired. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. Oh shit. I do want to hit like 80 views before I, like stop streaming, but yeah, I'm already very tired. My vertigo already are hitting me really hard, to be honest. This is why I'm talking a lot more than drawing, is because like having vertigo is actually very difficult to move your body, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream. It's going to be taking a very, very long while, so let's go to the just chat sessions. Yeah, so this is a very fruitful time. I had a fun time doing like quite a lot of stuff. And yeah, have a good chat with quite a lot of people. Shinsen, thank you for playing my bingo game. It's a very like flawed guessing game, to be honest. And Riva that let me like talk loads about like my idea of my comic stuff. Have fun with it. And Yamato managed to come in and say hi, but got overshadowed by me just geeking out and stuff. And Chloe too, like managed to drop by in occasionally and have fun together. And yes, I hate SAO. But either way, let's see any other people. Your local breadstick. I'm sorry about like the moment you say hi, like I just suddenly become super busy for some reasons. I hope it doesn't happen next time. Either way, let's keep on looking at it. Tara. Thank you, Tara, for dropping by and saying what's up. And Hitchcock. Yeah, that's interesting. Yes, it is interesting. And then Markin, hope you have a fun night with a fun day with your family. And yeah, that'd be all. Not too much people talking to me, to be honest. The only few that we actually like did chat a very long time. Thank you very much for watching, and as always, everyone, listen, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on my next video or stream. Bye bye. I don't have end scene yet. Like seriously, end scene is still like under construction. I don't even have the draft yet.